Yo. Hey everyone. Just gotta boot up some stuff here. Also gonna have to make some quick stuff here. So this is viewing game. Must have missed the power button. Let me get that chat going here too. I thought this might be a fun one to do, because a lot of times we see it, but we don't really pay too much attention, I guess, right? Such a mundane looking thing, but I think it's pretty cool. Wayman, what's up? Probably gonna do this in order of, I guess, probably character. I think what happens is if you actually look up the, you can find the tips section, and I think it basically takes you to the character select screen. So we'll probably start at Mario and move our way over. Let's take a guess. Where do I find this again? It's like here and there. And then basically when you open this up, takes you to this. So we're probably gonna just kind of snake around. Supposed to take a guess. I could do the regular snake like this, or I could go down, up, like this. Either or. But anyway. So I guess we'll start off with this for the starting point here. Let's see. Give me a sec here. Well, I've been competing for quite some time, and I'm sure everybody else has also seen these sort of fighting tips come up when loading screens are happening. Sometimes we pay a little bit of attention to them, sometimes not at all. And so today, the purpose is to kind of evaluate and measure the actual validity of the tips itself. How much do they actually apply to competitive play? Is it good advice? That sort of thing. We're going to start off with the fighter section. If we have time, we'll hit techniques as well. I believe stages is normally about kind of... I think it just kind of gives you a little bit of background on the stage itself, so that probably won't be too much help. Items, spirits, other, probably not really going to pay too much attention to that. Other we will maybe look at, though, just because I just saw a couple things in there right now. But for the most part, we're going to care about the fighter ones. Fighter and techniques. Alright, I'm just gonna pop some small music. You know, some of these outright lie to you. Well, I guess I'll find out when it happens. I actually haven't really seen very much of them, so I don't know too much about what they say. There's one that's a throwback for me from Smash 4, because I used to play Samus, and I remember this one particularly coming up, but it was about her jab. So her jab is never linked properly, I think, in like any Smash game. If it has maybe like one or two of them. But usually characters can shield or block the second jab. And so in the Smash 4 tips, the advice was to jab once and run away, which was genius. So I really want to see some of the other ones around. I know a couple of them from this game, but not nearly as well as maybe I should. So let's see. Criteria. So we'll do novelty. This is basically how interesting or specific the information is. Is it kind of like a unique type of tip? Practicality. Can you actually use this in a match? So we'll do something like that for now. I think those are the two main ones. We'll see what ends up happening after that, if there's other things that are very cool about it. But I think that's a good starting point. Let's see here. Yeah. All right. Whoa. I totally forgot. Give me a sec. Let me know if that music's okay. I think this is a decent volume. Maybe I might make it a little quieter. Charizard says that up tilt will not extend his hurt box, so you can use it to pressure opponents or on platforms. But if you go and check, it actually does. That's pretty funny. Well, I guess we'll see that one when we get there, huh? I'll also take song requests as long as... the only real ones that I have to avoid are some of the Nintendo ones. Because they do get a little picky about it. But anyway, let's start. We're gonna do it with Mario first. Choose your fighter. There is an all section too, which is kind of interesting. So this is 1537. Oh gosh, how much time is this gonna take? Let's just start with this, right? Okay. So Mario's origins. In his series, this name, familiar face. These are the ones I care about the most here. But... what do we think? Do we want to include these ones here? Or are we going to say kind of pass on these? Because these all look like they're kind of more so... they're lore. I'm not here to judge character lore. I'm thinking it might be better to skip down to the section where it starts talking about the character stuff like this. That sound good to everybody? Speedrun lore? Okay, we'll speedrun the lore. So, yes, he made his debut in the arcade game Donkey Kong, wore a blue shirt and red overalls. Fun fact, actually, my place has the Donkey Kong cabinet. So, Jumpman is indeed at my place. Real. What's up, Kumi? When you think of Mario, you might think of his signature phrases like Mamma Mia and It's a Me Mario. Yep, you hear them in Mario 64. Another tidbit about that is you hear Mario's first voice, I think, was at some sort of convention when they first put Charles Martinet. And he did some fun little impressions, including making some small disses on Sony and Star Wars references, something like that. The gold standard of action games. Well, that's probably fair. He is pretty influential. Not everybody continues to like the Mario games, but I will say I have a soft spot for them myself. Well, there we go. Now, this one's not so much a Mario lore so much as it is a Luigi lore, but Super Mario Bros. 2 introduced Luigi's higher jump. Pretty cool. He was known as Jumpman. I said that earlier. And yeah. Yeah, I can send you the thumbnail if you'd like, Kumi. For this one here. And yeah, Mario's appeared in a lot of different things, including Punch-Out! There's other things he's also appeared in, but that's a good example. Flood from Super Mario Sunshine. I was surprised that it was in this game because I was like, surely it's a little bit too old at this point. They didn't really even have a Super Mario Galaxy. They didn't even have a Super Mario Galaxy move. They just kind of, not even really a Cappy one either for Odyssey, but that's how it goes, I guess. So he's pretty cool. You only get one nozzle though. What would be kind of interesting is if for the Flood one, you were able to turn it into like hover nozzle or something if you did it in the air. That'd be interesting. Like an extra stall or something. Builder Mario. That's my favorite. I'm a big Builder Mario fan. I know other people like the Wedding Mario too. All right. Let's get into the effects here. So, number one. This is Cape's effect. So this is actual tips rating. And I'm not really going to make this a tier list or anything. We're just going to rate this like, I don't know. Let's do out of 5. Cape's effect, side special. So this move has the effect of turning your opponents around. This can really mess them up if they're trying to get back onto the stage. Pretty true. Pretty true. You have to hit the opponent directly, but it is still very nice for that. And also reflects projectiles as well too. They don't actually mention that, I don't think, which is kind of interesting. And it's kind of interesting that they also split up the reversed controls. But at any rate, Cape's effect 1, it's kind of descriptive, so not too novel. Practicality, I mean, definitely some practicality here. Practical advice. Honestly, I'm gonna give it a 3 out of 5. It's okay. Dodging with Cape. So this is extra details now. So these two hints here are a little bit more, here. Yeah, you could even dock points that it doesn't include reflecting. You know what? Actually, I'll make it a 2. You're right, Cheetah. If it doesn't mention reflecting at all, that's kind of actually a bad point. Because that's a key part of the move. But these two other ones are also about finer details. So these ones are a little bit more novel. Dodging with Cape, I would say this is pretty novel. It's basically trying to introduce a different way that you can try and use this move, right? And so you do it to slow down Mario's falling speed. It's kind of interesting, basically using it as a stall. Unfortunately, the stall in this game kind of sucks, but it's not without use. So you definitely still can use it for a stalling option. Generally, you need to hold on to your double jump still just in case. But yeah. I'd say extra details, so more novel, practical. I will give this, oh man. It's probably a 3, maybe 3.5. If I'm doing half stars, maybe I should have just done that at 10. But I'll just do out of 5. Reversing controls. So this is another sort of one that is an extra detail. I'd say more novel. It's good to know that. More so from the opponent's side, though. So rather than the Mario itself, it's a little more important for the person who's getting caped. Pretty practical. You definitely want to know that your controls get reversed. So I'm also going to give this a 3.5. I think eventually you realize pretty quickly that this is a thing. So that's why I'm not giving it more marks. Up B. Sometimes the coins that appear will become the regional coins from Super Mario Odyssey. When that happens, Mario's cap will turn into Cappy. I know that sometimes the coins are purple. Has anyone seen any other type of coin? Like, do they have different symbols on them? Or is it just the one other version? I don't know if anybody's seen that. This is just kind of novel bonus info. Not practical. It's just purple versus gold. Yeah, that's all I've seen myself. In which case, I'm gonna be real with you. This might be a 2 out of 5. Maybe not even a 2 out of 5. Maybe I'm gonna say 1. I'm hitting hard, by the way. I'm not holding back. So if you don't if you disapprove with how stiff I am on this, I'm sorry. There will be some high ranked ones, I think. I don't think they will all be they won't all be 2s and 3s. But we gotta put some at 1. Flooding a recovery. So Flood's water is great for stopping fighters like Ness and Ike from recovering with their up specials. Try to keep it charged and ready. Now this one, actually, I kind of like this one. Because if you actually pay attention to the kind of details here, they even kind of give you advice of who to use it on. So, novel because it provides character counterplay. Very practical. And they're also pretty right. Both of these characters can get affected by Flood pretty hard. So, honestly, this one's kind of nice. Let's see here. Try to keep it charged and ready. It also tells you that. I will give it a 4 out of 5. Useful and give specific use cases, for sure. The only reason it doesn't get more is because it doesn't provide a little bit more generalizing. So it's not to say that you want to just use this against every character, but it tries to kind of point out Ness and Ike as if they're the only ones that get destroyed by this. So in that sense, maybe it's kind of a little bit too narrow, but I think overall it's pretty practical advice. Here's just Flood on its own. Let's go to this. Let's see here. Blast of Water is an effective way to disrupt your opponents. Doesn't hurt, but it can slide them around. Basic. Practical, but basic. I'm gonna give this a 2 out of 5. I'm sorry. Let's do flooding items. You can also push around items. So, extra detail. Not too special. Less practical for competitive, I'll say. Because most of the time it's only specific items that you'll actually be able to do this for. So, while it's nice, it's not always going to come into play. So I will give this a 2.5. I'll give it middle of the road. Water from Flood. This is an interesting one too. I also just realized if I keep doing this, I'm going to get 1,500 of these. Do I want to do this? Whatever, I'll do it until I don't care anymore. Tilt the control stick up or down to change the angle of the water. The more water you charge up, the more forcefully it will spray out. I'd say good details for mastery. Practical for play. How about combining the same moves, because this is going to be a lot? That'd be an idea. The only problem with it is that I think each individual one is really interesting. So while I could give like a final score for all of it, I think maybe it's better to just split them up to each one. Although maybe we might have to split this up into a different stream as well too. We'll see. I have a little more time than usual this time, so I can probably do it. I'll just not... I won't be able to include all of this into one video, I don't think. So yeah. Yo, Jeffo. Sakurai evidently knows how to play Pit better than you, right? That's what we've learned. I do know that Pit is from Kid Icarus. It's a little known fact, though, actually. I barely know that. I heard about it. I didn't read it up because I can't read, but yeah. You're pretty sure a lot of characters have less tips than others? Yeah, probably. Also, we'll skip the final Smash one, maybe. Or maybe not. let's just do the Final Smash one, because let's be honest, that's an extra play there that maybe is worth mentioning. So let's see here. Good details for mastery. I would say this is probably a 3 out of 5. It's good. You thought he was from Adult Icarus. Yeah, it's similar. You know, I definitely don't blame you for thinking he was from a different series. there isn't an Adult Icarus as far as I know, but he's actually, little known fact, he is literally from the Greek mythology. Like Icarus, like it's actually him. It's not like a tribute or like a reference. It's actually the same kid. So yeah. All right, Final Smash. Okay, how about this? Final Smash ones will group together because the actual details themselves don't matter. Unleash a wave of fire, hit opponents that when they're close to deal big damage. Perfect for stopping opponents from returning to stage. Edge guarding potential, pretty nice, right? Edge guarding hint. Finale warning. You'll slide backward little by little when releasing Mario Finale. Trigger it too close to an edge or while on a narrow platform, and you might find yourself in midair. Extra details there. Potential drawback, I guess. I'm gonna give this 2.5. I think it's mid. Sorry. Maybe I'm being a big hater right now. I'm so sorry. Okay. Lead Headbutt is the name of his up smash. Did anybody know that? I'm curious. His head is invulnerable. Useful against opponents moving into attack from above. Okay, so it's talking about anti-air potential. So anti-air potential, invincibility, or sorry, invulnerability, ability hint. So this is, well, I guess I'll put 10 because I think we're at 8, and then Final Smash will count as 9, 10. This is Lead Headbutt. Up smash. Okay. I'm gonna give this a 3.5. I think that's pretty good. Meteor Knuckle. I think I have heard of this term before, but to be honest, I don't really think about it much. Slow attack, but Mario swings his fist down hard enough for a meteor smash as it begins. 3.5? Do you think it should be higher? I'll hear your reasoning. I'm a reasonable man. I have to look up something anyways. Dude. Wait. Oh my gosh. Wait, I'm actually mad. Hold on, this is a bad one. Alright. Chat, I'm gonna have to show you this. Oh, wait, hold on, this is the wrong one. There we go. Thought I was going to be close to a 5, mentioning invulnerability and being an anti-air. You know what? Alright. I hear you. I'm a compromise at a 4, okay? I'll give it a 4. Because you're right. That is kind of nice to have the invulnerability hit. This is also, I guess I should keep in mind too, it isn't often that you will find that sort of stuff out, right? So unless the game tells you, or unless you have frame data like we do, you won't actually know that, right? So I think it's pretty valuable. You're right. All right, check this out. It says in the Meteor Knuckle that it swings his fist down hard enough for a meteor smash as it begins. This is not a meteor smash. This is. And because there's a 1 frame difference, I think that this is a bad hint. This is a bad tip. Novelty, not very novel, to be honest. But impractical because inaccurate. It's mostly correct. Mostly right, but it's not perfectly accurate. So I'm actually gonna give this a 2. Get pwned. Also doesn't really introduce too much new. Wait, hold on. His back throw is called Airplane Swing. Did anybody know that? Airplane Swing. Huh? Where does this come from? You can hit other fighters with the move as well. Use this to deal damage to an entire group of fighters. Okay, alright. So this is novel because teams / free-for-all viable. And I guess ices. Practical. You definitely can use this in doubles. But I guess I'd say only when more than one person... Well... It also doesn't really mention that objects can get hit as well. So kind of like the cape stuff where it kind of neglects to mention you can reflect projectiles and stuff. Stuff like gyro or explosives would equally get affected by this sort of stuff. So it's kind of important to mention that. I'm going to give it a 3 out of 5. All right. That's Mario. Donkey Kong time. We're gonna go quickly on lore. Red necktie. Necktie. Oh my gosh. Red necktie with initials DK. Yep. I also really like this design of DK. If they actually drop the rareware version of him, I'm gonna be really sad. So. Yeah, he's got the same origins. Lo and behold. He also only has 2 origin ones. Okay, there we go. Looks like we're good. Let's go to Giant Punch. You can tell it's fully charged from the steam. Powerful blow, but leaves you wide open. Now, while that's true that it leaves you wide open if it misses, that depends on where the opponent is. If this actually hits, or if it keeps the opponent like away from you, this move is actually pretty safe. So I don't know if I entirely agree with that. Introduces extra detail, I guess, because it tells you when if full charge is happening. I'd say slightly inaccurate though. If you hit a full Giant Punch, this move is actually very safe. I'm pretty sure it's like plus on hit. So I'm gonna give it a 2 out of 5. Get pwned. Actually, you know what? 2.5. I'll be half a point generous. For anybody who's had my coaching before, I swear this is not how I look at people's gameplay. I'm a pretty strict reviewer. Headbutt effect, which is side B. Side B, bury your opponents if they're on the ground, or meteor smash them in midair. So, not too novel. Descriptive, I would say. It is correct, though. Practical information. So, you know what? I'll give it a 3 out of 5. Headbutt's traits. Grants super armor at the beginning of the move, allowing you to fight through incoming attacks. It's also useful when returning to the stage, landing, and against opponents waiting for you to land. I'd say most of that is actually pretty right. You definitely don't want to just like mash it when you're in a juggle situation, but most of that is pretty right. Let's take a look at that armor too. So main reason I want to go through this, I'm not going to be as strict as it will be for the Mario one, because the armor does appear before the hitbox, so it is the beginning of the move, although there's definitely some vulnerability here as well too. But hey, at least it is it's accurate, more or less. So extra details plus applications. Applications is always very good, provided that the applications make sense. Fairly accurate and practical. I will give this... I'll honestly give this a 4, because it actually provides you like a few different options into when you're going to potentially use this. Although there's definitely some blanks that have to be filled by the person using it. So it's not perfect. We got Spinning Kong. Movement. This move doesn't offer a lot of lift, but it can carry Donkey Kong a fair distance left or right. The image they chose to use is just like the standard, because I mean that's what it is, but it's talking about the air version of it. It doesn't mention the air though. Oh, air movement. So we got that. Not novel overall. Pretty basic. I'll just say pretty basic. This is a pretty mid one. I gotta be real with you. No pushing during Spinning Kong. What does this mean? I actually haven't read it yet, so I don't know what this is. When the move is activated, things that push fighters like water will have no effect on Donkey Kong. When used on the ground, you'll get super armor at the beginning of the move. Alright, we're about to find out for that up B portion. Is this correct? Yes, I would say that makes sense. And when used on the ground, it even specifies the ground here. So that's also pretty good. I would say novel tip. Yeah, exactly. Not many people will know. I'd say little known facts. I didn't really know per se that it was not affected by wind boxes. Is that real? It avoids wind boxes too? I almost want to test that. It says when the move is activated. Okay, we have to test this out. I have to think about how this is easy to do, though. I guess the easiest way would be to go into trading mode, and I push them off and then use, like, Gus Bellows or something. Just use Ike. DK. I also don't know if we're gonna get through all of this today. I'm gonna be real. This is a lot, actually. Uh-oh. This is a more ambitious project than I thought it was. Now, you might be wondering why I have Ike here. The answer is because we have Gus Bellows, so I don't actually need to worry about much of the details here. Oh! I didn't know that. That's new for me. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't show anybody. Let me do this again. I'm so sorry. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, hold on. Let's try this again. Watch this. Look at that. Isn't that cool? I think that's cool. Well, that's perfect for this kind of stream. You can fact check the tips. Little known fact, I would say. I would say very practical. Well, maybe not very practical. I would say niche, but practical. I think it also had it had a portion about the armor too, which is also good, right? So. Let's see here, where was it? Oh, hold on. No push. No pushing. So, I'd say this is a pretty good one. This might be even like a... Gosh. Because of how novel that tip of the wind box is, I'm almost tempted to give this a 4.5. This is pretty good. I think this is a pretty good one. I'm a fan. Hand slap. When used on the ground, DK's hand slap affects a large area around him, but it won't hit airborne fighters. When used in midair, it has a meteor effect on opponents. Does it 100% not hit midair fighters? I know it used to not do that in the past, but I can't remember if that's like accurate. Like if you fall onto it, doesn't it still hit you? I guess it says it won't hit airborne fighters. Almost want to test this out too. You believe Ultimate Frame to be able to say if it does or doesn't. It doesn't say that. Although, hold on, just a minute here. Do you see this? What is this? It says it has a transcendent priority? I didn't know that. For the air version. Oh. Okay, I gotta test this one in training as well. Maybe I need to bust out my other... Well, no, I can't actually. I only have one Smash copy. I was gonna say, maybe I bust out my other Switch here and just kind of swap between the two when I want to test something out, but I actually do have to leave every time. Alright, all I really need to do is get PK, and then I'm gonna make the CPU jump, and then we'll see if that happens, right? Not that herb. Okay, that should hit it. I'm pretty sure that normally hits. Yeah. Okay, I think that's true. Okay, cool. Extra details. I have to look at the tip again to really know for sure just how many extra factors are in there, but not bad overall. I'd also say practical. Oh, hold on. There we go. Where was it? And the right that it has a meteor effect. Mostly the second hit, but I will give it a pass. I guess a 3.5. Usually, if they make an ambitious claim, like it doesn't affect this or this doesn't happen, then if they're correct, then I'll give it up. Okay, final Smash tips. Let's see what this one is about. Repeatedly a punch to opponent. Move won't activate if the first punch misses, but it's super powerful. I actually don't know how powerful it is overall. I definitely could test it out, but I don't know if I want to here. That is the only hint, by the way. This is honestly middle of the pack. I gotta be real with you. There's really not much to go off of here. Slouch slap. All right. Well, now I know it's called the slouch slap. This move is kind of crazy. Hit an opponent that doesn't have much damage to make them fall over. Follow up with a dash attack or dash grab. Well, I guess if they don't have too much damage, it is true that they'll trip more likely, but it seems to almost imply that it's like guaranteed. Follow up with a dash attack or dash grab. If you trip, then dash attack would work, but either way, dash grab is definitely a solid piece of advice. So you know what? Yeah, it doesn't say. Let's say provides game plan, but and then I would say very practical, but not the full picture, because it doesn't imply that there's actually like a chance that it doesn't trip. In which case, it does deduct points. I might give this a 3. Does that sound fair? I think that's fair. Wait, did anybody know Kong carry was with a double with a K there? I didn't know that. Toss opponents diagonally upward when throwing forward, toss them high when throwing backwards, and launch them low when tossed down. Throwing them up is a great start to a combo. That's correct, right? So this is descriptive and extra game plan tip. So I would say practical and accurate. So I will actually give this a 3.5. Because unlike the other one, this one gives you some tips about how to use it, but also doesn't necessarily go too crazy. Forward throw, they can pick up opponents and carry them around. Try to throw them before they shake free. Well, that's pretty standard. This is, I'd say, descriptive. Practical. I'm gonna give this a 3 out of 5 though. It doesn't really have the extra details that I'm looking for. Yeah. Shield break. This one is accurate. It's also provides examples to use. I'd say fairly accurate. Does not mention grounded side B or down B though. Because the grounded down B is the one that does the mega shield damage. The aerial one, not really at all. So I'm also gonna give this a 3 out of 5. Moves with meteor effect. 4 of Donkey Kong's move have meteor effect. Forward air, down air, mid air side special, and second hit of his mid air down special. Well, how about that? All that's looking good. So this is descriptive and fun fact. Accurate. I'd say low practicality overall though, but I would say it's kind of cool in the sense that it's a little more unique from it being from a like fun fact standpoint. DK does have the most amount of spikes in the game. That's pretty cool. They could say that though, right? And they didn't. I'll give it a 3. This is gonna be like my average score, to be honest. 2.5 is like, there are some mistakes. All right, it's Link time. First appeared in Legend of Zelda on the NES. Wide variety of items, cool. Main protagonist of the series, The Legend of Zelda. What? I thought it was Zelda. Huh? Uses items like bombs and arrows to defeat enemies and solve puzzles. Cool. Who is the hero? His name only appears in the title of 5 games. Adventure of Link, Link to the Past, Link's Awakening. So that's 3. I feel like some of the CDI games might have a chance, but I'm not really sure. Or actually, I'm pretty sure the CDI game is just called Wand of Gamelon. Yeah, I put Link to the Past, right? Link Between Worlds, sorry. 4. I don't even know. What's the last game? One might be trickier to remember than the others. Yeah, you don't know. You've only played Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, I'm looking it up. We'll allow a we'll allow a little search up here. Huh? Wait, hold on. Are there actually 5? Where are the games? Oh, Link's crossbow training. I didn't actually find it when I was looking it up, but I remember now. That makes sense. Okay. Link's second color variation is his Hero of the Wild Armor. Cool. Very cool. And it even gives you a little hint about how you get into the game. Cool. Alright, bow and arrows. This is our first one here. Bow and arrows. Power and distance of the arrow increases as it's charged. Arrows can stick in the ground or walls, and if you pick one up, you can fire 2 arrows at once. This is true, so it's kind of descriptive, and I guess fun fact. Fairly practical. I'd say the last bit about like picking up the arrow is generally not too practical, but it's kind of nice to know as an opponent. And to be fair, the second arrow, like the double arrow shot, is actually like significantly more powerful. So I kind of wish that they had that in this particular one, but I'll give it a 3. Boomerang time. Boomerang is the strongest the moment it's thrown. Flick the control stick quickly when you press the button to increase distance and power. If you don't catch the returning boomerang, it will fly off. Okay, so I would say descriptive and detailed, I would say. The only thing that doesn't really, well, I'd say fairly detailed. It doesn't tell you that you can angle it. That's the only thing. You gotta go consume calories. Sounds good, Cheetah. Thanks for stopping by. Where did I put this? Flick the control stick quickly when you press the button to increase distance and power. And I would say this is practical. So this is pretty good. I'd give this 3.5. It is missing the extra details that I wish it did have, but it doesn't have it, so it is what it is, and there's not an extra hint. So, or an extra tip. Remote bomb recovery. If you are launched off the stage, you can use the remote bomb to blast yourself back toward the stage. It's very hard to pull off, but it might work as a last resort. Honestly, a little surprised that it was here. I would say novel because more technical than usual. This is actually a pretty good piece of advice. Very practical. I'm honestly going to give that a 4.5. It could be a 5, but I don't know. I'm going to leave it as 4.5. This might be one to revisit, to be honest. I'm going to just put like some asterisks here, because this could be one of the best ones. You can detonate whenever you want, but keep in mind that it will be damaged by the explosion too. Bomb will explode after a certain period or when hit with a fire attack. This is pretty good too. So extra details. Doesn't say how long timer is, so that is a little bit of something. Practical though. 3.5. Final smash. That's kind of cool. Has some extra details. I'm gonna give this. That's a 3 out of 5 though, probably. I think most of them will be 3 out of 5s. Sword Slice is F Smash. If he's at 0 or he has full stamina in a stamina battle, he can shoot a sword beam. Well, extra detail. I'd say semi-practical. I have seen Link mains use it, but it is still pretty laggy projectile overall. It's nice to have though. I'm just gonna give this a 3. It's okay. Double Sword Slice. The second attack has more launching power. Well, I mean, it's okay. I honestly won't even really give much of a... I won't really break it down, but I mean, to be honest, it's a pretty basic hint. Or basic tip. I keep saying hints. Air attacks. This is just a tribute, so I'm not really gonna judge this one. Jump slash, with almost as much force as a smash attack. The point of his sword is especially painful. Is this true? Let's take a quick peek at the frame data to see if there is a special hitbox there. There's our dash attack. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I think they're correct here. So that's good. I'm gonna go do jump slash. This is descriptive, extra detail, practical. The move itself is not that practical, but I still might give it a 3 though. Because it doesn't really give you too much about, like, here's help on how to, like, actually pull it off or something. It's just kind of more like, oh, it is strong and the tipper is good. This means you won't take any damage at all. That's pretty cool. So this is Hylian's shield. And then shield strength. Novel because character specific. For sure. I mean, not that any of these aren't character specific, but pretty cool, and you won't take any damage. I'd say semi-practical though, and I'd probably give it a 3. And the limits. Limits are also good. Trying to think if there's anything else about this one. Not going to do too much on this specific one here, but I feel like you just kind of have to give it almost the same score as the other one. There's not really much choice there. Alright, Samus time. Science fiction action adventure game with focus on exploration. Cool. Equipped with many weapons, beams and missiles. Signed by Chozo. Yup, okay. Okay, cool. I guess it's just a little bit about how she's she's got a maternal instinct, I guess. Charge shot. Devastating when fully charged. It can be unleashed instantly and fired repeatedly when not charging. You can also charge it in midair. Okay, so this is pretty standard stuff. I'm also gonna make a little bit of a music swap here. Give me a sec. I think I've reached the end of this one more or less. There's only one issue with that. Let's just do this. Okay. I'm just gonna use this. Charge shot. Take descriptive. Practical. Doesn't really talk much about the combo potential of the partial charges, but that's okay. Does kind of lose a little bit of points off of that. That's it. I think it has to be minimum 3. Missile. Homing missile versus super missile. This is extremely basic. It really only provides the difference between them. It is practical, but very basic. So, gotta give it like a 2.5. Even the fact that it's like such a short one, I might even give it a 2 out of 5. Okay, this one is more so about... This is about using extra details here. So this is, how would I describe this? Fire super missile. Well, I'd say descriptive, but also game plan forming. Practical, I would say. To be fair, you don't really use this a huge amount compared to a lot of the other tools that she has in this game, but I'll give it a 3.5. Not bad. Screw attack. Let's see what we have. Can't grab ledges behind you until you finish rising. Yeah, that's a good point there. Extra detail. And I would say practical. So then 3.5. Bomb. And use the explosion to gain a little height. In all honesty, this is kind of, it kind of almost implies that you gain height like permanently off of it, but it's at best like for stalling and mostly for horizontal recovery, right? So that's kind of the only problem here. It's not actually the complete picture. So I would say extra detail, or well, I'd say, yeah, extra detail, but I will say a little misleading. So I'm gonna give it 3 out of 5. Well, yeah, 3 out of 5 is fine. For the laser fires, it'll pull in nearby fighters a little bit. While lasers firing, you can change the firing angle by tilting up and down. So final smash hint. This is, I'd say 3 out of 5. It's okay. Straight and cannon hammer. What a name for the jab combo. Foes can often put up their shields in between the first and second hits of this. It's safer to just hit with the first attack and then flee. I love this one. This is one that this is the one I was talking about from Smash 4. They basically have a version of it here, so that's pretty cool. I'm a big fan of how silly it sounds. How would I describe it? Novel because odd tip, really. Dare I say fairly practical though, because a lot of times Samus players will instead do jab and then pivot grab. So they will kind of retreat a little bit, or otherwise kind of use that opportunity to put some pressure on. So it's not entirely wrong, actually. I think just the wording pushes it up a lot. Because it's just sort of like, yeah, you got the hit, but you need to retreat, right? So I'm a big fan. 4.5. That's a little personal bias in there, though. Mid-air. Grapple beam. So this is air. Hop backward with a short hop, and then fire the grapple beam by using it in mid-air. Retreat while keeping your foes at bay. Most of this is pretty right. There's a little bit about how... Well, I would say that detailed and game plan forming. Only problem is, I I'd say kind of a one-dimensional hint, if that makes sense. You could definitely use this while approaching to, or like in a little bit more of a stationary position to potentially get an opening. But instead it's more so about just purely the defensive aspect. I think it's good to have a defensive aspect though, overall. So I think I will give this still 3.5, but there's a level to which it is missing some of those extra details that I think it should have. So yeah, Dark Samus will try and skim over, I think, but we'll see if there's any kind of extra details there. Made her debut in 2002 in Metroid Prime. She was born from Metroid Prime Cell. Yep. Cool. Too bad she has the ability to teleport and doesn't use it in this game. Alright, this is basically the same hint. Same hint. Same hint. Only difference with the Zero Laser one, or versus Phazon Laser, it does say that it hits through the entire stage. And I'm pretty sure that Samus's does the same, so. Just kind of differing hints here. I'd say mostly the same. I can't really dock too many points if they're more or less the same. The final Smash one is probably equal at 3 out of 5. It's okay. Yoshi time. I don't think he actually made his debut in Super Mario World, right? Didn't he make his debut in Yoshi? Or was it actually... Maybe it actually is. Hold on. People are saying... It is saying that Super Mario World. What about Yoshi NES game? When did that come out? Okay, it is 91. Never mind. Sorry, it is Super Mario World. I stand corrected. Fun fact, Satoshi Tajiri also worked on that. Who's the guy from Game Freak. Worked a lot of Pokemon stuff early on. It's kind of cool. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So there's the NES title Yoshi, but yeah, there's other ones. All right, egg lay time. So let's get some information on this one. So this is Yoshi to egg lay. What's a creative exercise? That's usually a pretty good one. Let's be real here. They'll take less damage while trapped, but you can hit them all you like. Well, descriptive. And I'd say some level of game plan forming, because it's sort of saying, it's saying that you can hit them on, or hit them for free. It's saying you can hit them for free, but they take less damage. But could be nice, practical. Ish. Doesn't really say that they can break out on this one here. This is a 3. Egg lay off the ledge, or off the edge. This is a nice one because it also is a little more extra detailed, and it's like game plan forming. It definitely tells you that like you can use this to potentially edge guard people because they won't be able to break out. So honestly, I'm probably gonna give this 3.5. I think this is pretty good. Egg form. The more damage, the longer they'll be stuck as an egg. They can escape faster by wiggling around. It's okay. I'd say descriptive. Like it is an extra detail, maybe. I guess I'll put extra detail. A little bit of opponent counterplay. So I guess that's important. But I would say, well, I'd say practical for both sides. I guess in that sense, then you kind of almost do have to give it at least a 3. Even, you know what? I'll even give it a 3.5 because it provides both sides. And that's kind of like, I think, something that's kind of nice, actually. Faster it goes, the more powerful he'll be. This is okay. I'd say descriptive. Semi-practical. Move itself is not that practical, but it's alright. We'll give it a 5. Or, sorry, 3 out of 5. Number 5. You won't deal any damage until you hit the ground. This is kind of nice. I would say extra detail, and I would also say practical both ways. Compared to this one, though, I would say 3. It also doesn't really talk much about how the momentum can play a factor in the air there, like the fact that it's like quite slow on startup. So that's another thing. This one's cool. How long you hold the button down affects the egg toss. So I mean, rather than like smash input, it's actually based off of how long you're holding that button. So I would say descriptive, and I would say practical. 3 out of 5. Well, yeah, I'd say 3 out of 5 because if it had a little bit more, like if it combined the 2 hints here, like the upward eggs, then I think together they'd be a little bit better. But it is a lot to read, so I can understand splitting it up. And you can throw it straight up by doing that. So this is extra detail. Doesn't really talk much about the extra angles as well. Practical, but missing the full picture again. So I might actually even give this a 2.5. Because it's a very limited thing. And also fake out your foes. I mean, you could use it to cover stuff, but I mean, taking out your foes, it's not quite fast enough or like lagless enough to like completely do that. So I don't know how I feel about it. This is extra detail, which is pretty nice. Practical, but does not say the effect lessens of each use midair. So I'm gonna give this a 3. Yoshi Bomb. Wait, that was 8, right? Yeah, okay. Yoshi Bomb's power. Okay, so both of them are higher when on the ground, so this is extra detail, which is kind of nice. I'd say practical information because you do kind of want to know whether or not it's going to kill. Explain some of the situations as to why they might die when you do it from the ground versus in the air. Break shields with Yoshi Bomb. This is also kind of nice. Start off with multiple neutral attacks and then use Yoshi Bomb to finish off that shield. So it also kind of implies don't use this right away, right? So I'd say game plan forming, and I'd say practical plus I'd say calculated, I guess. So, you know, I'll give this a 3.5. That's not a bad one. Platforms and Yoshi Bomb. So, start of the move, you'll automatically pass through platforms, but during the move, keep it down, tilted to go through. So basically, extra detail and quirk. I'd say practical. And I'd also probably give this a 3.5. Because yeah, I think it gives a little bit of information that's worth putting through. You can hit up to 3 fighters with the Mighty Yoshi Stampede. Final Smash is maybe again like a 3 out of 5. It's okay. Noggin Dunk is fair. Cool. If you hit opponents from above, they'll fly down with a meteor effect. Is that true? Let's find out here. I think that's more or less true, because it's more so his eyes that are a factor here, right? Yeah, I'll give it up. So, descriptive, but I would say practical and accurate. So we'll give it a 3.5. Well, no, I'll give it a 3. If it wanted a little bit more points, I think it'd have to describe the fact that it's more so related to the top of Yoshi's head rather than just simply above opponents. So yeah. Flutter kick. Yeah, okay, makes sense here. Descriptive. And I'd say maybe practical, but missing some of the utility. So I will give it a 3 out of 5. It's okay. Egg shield. This has been controversial lately. All protecting egg, even if the shield blocks attacks, it won't get smaller and Yoshi's body won't poke out from the shield, which is pretty nice. Good information to know. Fun fact. And very practical. To know that you won't get shield stabbed. So I'll give this a 3.5. Let's see what the mid-air jump advice is. Let's see here. Won't stop if foe attacks in the middle of it. It's more difficult to withstand with higher launching power. It doesn't seem to completely imply, though, that it can be broken, which is maybe a little bit of a problem there, in my opinion. Let's say descriptive. Practical. But incomplete. So I kind of really can only give it like a 3. I don't know if I can give it more than that. Alright, Kirby time. Dreamland. Okay. Yup. Is that real? His second title was Kirby's Adventure. So Kirby's Dreamland 1 did not have this ability, but could he do absorb abilities? I feel like he could do copy abilities in 2, because that's the one I played growing up. Could he do that? Yeah, he could. Interesting. So Kirby's Adventure introduced that. That's very cool. I didn't actually know that. We'll just go here. This is going to be quite a jump in terms of the overall stuff, but we'll play this song. There's a more challenging mode in Dreamland. Interesting. Okay. This is pretty standard, but still nice to have. So it is descriptive and somewhat novel. Practical. Nothing too crazy though. I will say that for this one. Kirby can inhale some items. You'll recover a little damage this way, but sucking in explosives hurts. So this is extra detail. Not overly practical and competitive. It does have some use, but it's pretty niche. So we'll just do 3. Hammer flip. When it's fully charged and used on the ground, Kirby's invincible for a brief moment at the start of the swing. Is this true? It would explain a lot. I want to put this on here. Let's do it. Here's the full charge. Even turns into super armor. That's kind of crazy. There's basically no way to stop it if you don't hit that first frame. Well, good to know. Good to know. Let's see now. Let's see now. So, also, I actually used it the wrong. I used the wrong one. Sorry, this is charged up. Flip. So descriptive. This is I would say practical. It's at 3 out of 5 though. It's not anything too crazy. He'll be good to take damage. This is very descriptive. Practical-ish. They're very similar. The only thing about this one is that I think that it's a little bit nicer to have the extra kind of frame data detail. Final cutter. Slices up into the air and then slices straight down again. Shockwave that appears when you land can also damage your opponents. Yep, so this is pretty descriptive, practical, but basic. So another like kind of 3 out of 5, I think. Canceling stone. Perfect way to trick other players. Game plan forming. I just don't know. Not as practical as it's made out to be. While it is good, I would say that you have to use it at the right times, which is why it might be not quite as good. Stone transformation. The moves effect is the same, but it's different each time. That being said, though, I'm pretty sure that the hitboxes are different. Well, okay, I guess this is interesting in its own right. So if you actually look at this here, here's the different hitboxes. I think they're all basically the same size here, actually. But it also does partially depend on the model, too. So they're not wrong that the move's effect is the same, but you could say that they might be able to sort of describe a little bit more about the different forms. But it's an alright hint overall. Alright tip. Ultra Sword. Yeah, that's pretty average final smash hint or tip. Again, probably a 3. Squish kick. This attack can sometimes cause an opponent to tumble. More specific than DK down tilt, for example. Watch your opponent carefully. If they start to fall over, follow up with a grab or smash attack. And I would say more instructive, I guess, if that makes sense, because it tells you how to try and deal with it. And I would say this is pretty practical, honestly. So I might give this a 4. Burning. It's just called burning. Twist through the air like a flaming screw as he charges. Alright. He's not a reckless fellow. Well, not like he used to be. He wizened up a little bit. Descriptive with extra detail. And then I would say mildly practical. I honestly will just probably say it's a 3 out of 5. Lucario. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Wait, huh? Oh, this one sucks. I mean, it's good to know. Informative. It's unfortunate that he doesn't get the full thing, though. I guess it is practical. I might just do all copy abilities, because honestly this is a lot of them. Flies forward and then vanishes. And you can steal a copy ability. That's kind of cool. It's not often that you see that, though. Oops, I didn't mean that. Okay, now we get a little bit of some extra stuff here. So, copy abilities as a whole, I would say is 3.5 out of 5, mostly because informative, practical by informing some unique traits of the copy ability. Right? So if you were a Kirby player, you might want to know that sort of stuff. Jump. Descriptive. Let's say practical. I'll give it a 3 though. Jump Masters. Jigglypuff, Meta Knight, and Kirby, who can all manage 6. 4 is King Dedede with 5, and Pit and Dark Pit are tied with 4. So what it's referring to is midair jumps is 5 for the first 3, then 4, and then 3. Pit and Dark Pit will have 4 jumps if they're lifting off of the ground, but in midair they only have 3. So the Jump Masters. This is a more kind of specific, or not specific, general kind of one though. Fun fact. We love fun facts, honestly. Anything else that I want to say about this one? Yeah, practical-ish. I'll give it a 3 out of 5. Well, no, 3.5. We'll do 3.5. They took their time to set it up. More detailed. Using Blaster at a safe distance for Fox, I would say that's pretty good advice. So I'd say descriptive with slight gameplay implications. Practical, and I would say 3.5. Maybe 3.5. Yeah, we'll do that. Fox illusion. Okay, he'll always stop when he reaches an edge on the ground, so extra detail. Practical to know that. Say 3 out of 5. Using it effectively, a shielded opponent will stop Fox's tracks, leaving him open to counterattack. Try to use this move when your opponent can't anticipate it. Well, I'd say extra detail. It's semi-practical because the only problem with it is that the move itself is a little bit slow. So I don't know how much of it you can actually make unexpected. Yeah, the startup of it is frame 25, so technically people can react to it still, but an average player maybe not, right? So who knows? I'd say this is okay. It doesn't have quite enough for me to actually like it completely. It can reflect projectiles and it also damages nearby opponents when activated, so that's kind of nice. Descriptive, practical information for sure. It's basic, and I know that a lot of other ones I've given 3 for this, but I might give it a 3.5. It's not bad. It's just about the practicality being, I think, a little bit better, just to know that the full effects of it there. Slows down Foxes fall back to the ground. Using this when an enemy is about to attack from below can throw off their timing. So basically, informative and stall tactic implied. Practical, but does not say that second and more, or second and, well, more than one use. What is it? More than one use does not stall. Because you sink like a rock, which is kind of important for Fox, honestly. I'm still going to give it 3.5 because it's kind of nice in that sense, but there are some issues with it. Okay. They mention basically Shine Spike, which is kind of cool. Descriptive, novel because melee. I'd say semi-practical. It doesn't launch that hard, to be honest. So, I mean, unless you've got a character that really can't make it back, then, or you're stage spiking, then it's not quite as good. Does mention the low angle, though. I'll give it a 3.5. So far, Fox is doing pretty good. Okay. You know what? Yeah, this is 3 out of 5. It's okay. It's neat to have the little tidbit, but there's not much else about it. Tornado Kick. This is a cool one. Time your attack so that they... Oh, sorry. Time your attack so that you land before hitting your opponent for a 5th time. They'll bounce off the ground, and you can make follow-up attacks. Well, you can do it in the air too. I just don't think it... If they DI it right, I don't know if you can actually follow up off of it. But I would say overall pretty informative and practical. McCloud Flip. I didn't know that was called the McCloud Flip. Two-part attack where Fox kicks and swats opponents with his tail. Great for doing damage and launching opponents. This is extremely basic. Practical but basic. In all honesty, I might even go 2.5. It's okay. Alright. I will go to Pikachu soon. I'm just going to take a quick break because it's actually, it feels like a lot of hints or a lot of tips here so far. Bro has 60 tips. What? Oh my gosh. 52? What the heck? I didn't know that. Okay. Well, we're gonna find out what happens. There's a chance I might have to do some of this off stream. But I'm gonna take a quick break, so be right back. Alright, I'm back. I have some snacks because I definitely need this to help stay on track. I can't get through all of this. I gotta be real. There's a lot here. I will finish it because I want to put this together into a video. But there's a lot. There are a lot of tips here, so I can't do it all in the stream here. I will try to get Peach. So I'm going to loop back around, I'm pretty sure is how it works. Or otherwise, if it goes from Jigglypuff to Peach, then I'll go to Ganondorf. But basically that. That's what I will do. Yokumi. Welcome back. They're right about the catching Pikachu in Viridian Forest. I'm pretty sure he has pretty low odds, like 5% or something. I know we're not rating the lore ones, but you could get one. It's actually you get one because you don't have an option. I'm pretty sure. All right, Thunder Jolt time. Let's start evaluating. What do we got here? Yo, chips. You have 2 categories on Smash Tips. Nice. Yeah, I'm evaluating all of them. So there we go. I would say descriptive. It's practical. Probably a 3 out of 5. Skull Bash. If you execute it like a smash attack, it already starts off with some charge. That's actually kind of nice. I'd say descriptive plus fun fact. And I would say kind of practical, because if you do that, I don't know if it actually has like a visual cue. So if you're the Pikachu, you actually could use that to your advantage. That also would explain a lot as to why sometimes I have a hard time tracking it. So you know what? I'm actually giving this a 4. Quick attack. This one's pretty descriptive. It's practical. 3 out of 5. Can't continue moving in the same direction. That is not entirely accurate. It is, it's possible to do double up and stuff like that, but I don't know the exact input string for it. Maybe it's like slightly different. I'd say informative. Maybe not 100% practical or competitive. But still good. Because, to be fair, it's like a pretty niche extra use that I'm talking about there. I'll just say 3. It does have a meteor effect, but not the whole way through. It doesn't really say that. And game plan forming too. I do have to say that. So let's do a 3.5. Hmm. Well, this is Final Smash, actually. So if you go to the magnifying glass, you avoid it. Dang. That kind of sucks. Headbutt. This is important. This is, I'd say, descriptive and somewhat practical. You don't use this move very much, but they're right. I'll give it a 3 out. 3 out of 5. It's okay. Electric Flower? That's what it's called? Down smash? Yes. I would say descriptive and helpful. So it's definitely practical. I would say 3 out of 5. 3.5 out of 5. Nair. I'd say descriptive. And I would say it's practical too, because it also talks about how it's multifunctional. I actually kind of like that. I'm also going to give that 3.5 out. Glider. Unless you're very close to them. So this is pretty descriptive, and it's practical, but basic. So probably a 3 out of 5. Electric Screw. Well, I guess it's accurate. Meteor effect at the beginning. Is it completely accurate? We're about to find out, because I am going to check. I'll need the loading. All right, it's accurate.
Choose your fighter. GG.
Wait, I muted myself. When did I mute myself? Sorry, stream. I was gonna say, I was saying earlier, priorities for right now. Right now, the priority for me is about streaming and content creation. So that's what I'm working on at the moment. But it's kind of interesting to see Muggin or Mugen at an event because I remember it from my early days of playing, or not playing, but early days of online. So it's still alive. Yo, casual. Also, Kumi, if you didn't catch my response before, then it might have been because I was muted. I was saying sounds good on the credit, and for the message, I'll send it to you after the stream. Things are going good though, casual. All good if you can only pop in for a little bit. I'd say it's semi-practical. Well, it is practical, but limited info on this. What are the chances you get Exodia Tech Chase? Well, he ghosted my last message, so I don't know. I would say pretty unlikely, unfortunately. Because I've messaged him a couple of times recently, and so he hasn't really given me any responses. He may be done. PK Thunder Tackle. If you're good with the angle, it can be used for recovery. Well, it's pretty much the main recovery option as his last resort there. If he uses air dodge, then it's pretty good, but yeah. Practical. Missing info, I'd say. So this is kind of like pretty mid advice. PK Thunder usage. You hit yourself with PK Thunder, run into an obstacle. You can immediately use your up special again to trigger it without continuing to fall. This is a good one. I'd say fun fact and helpful. And I would say very practical because it changes how you potentially use this move. I'm actually going to give it a 4 because I think that for a very long time I didn't realize this was a thing until all of a sudden I saw it and I was like, wait, that's a thing. I'm pretty sure you could do it in Smash 4. Which is, I think, where I first saw that. But if it was Ultimate, then near the start of Ultimate, found out about it. Energy-based projectiles and heals Ness as a result. So descriptive. Practical to know that it's energy-based projectiles. But still kind of pretty average. Final Smash. This is, yeah. I'm like partially rating them. They're all mostly going to come out as 3s for the Final Smash unless they're really lacking information or have extra stuff. This is kind of intense music. The ceiling is falling. Nice. Oh, that's the wrong one. Exnot Fortress versus Storm the Exnot Fortress. Let's do Bogley Woods. Better up. You can even hit projectiles with it. It's definitely descriptive, and it's definitely practical in that sense. But yeah, it's not really got much impact to it. Around the world. This is extremely basic. I think that's a 2, honestly. It's literally just like completely descriptive. I guess wide-ranging, heavy hitting. Okay, I'll give you half a point more. Reverse PK throw. Yeah, descriptive. Practical for sure in the sense that like this is definitely a good move. They couldn't highlight a little bit more just how powerful it is. Yo-yo attack with charged. Still possible to do damage with yo-yo. I guess this is extra detail. Only problem is, while practical, doesn't include the full scope, right? So it doesn't say that it can trail off. Yeah. So I honestly think that's maybe like that. Yeah, I'll give it a 3. I was gonna give it lower, but it's fine. Pursuing off the stage. When an enemy is trying to get back on the stage, you can ruin their day with side or downer attack. But try not to self-destruct. This is descriptive. Practical. I would say slightly practical. Still probably only 3 at best. Aim for the fences one is kind of cool. I'd say 3 out of 5, but practical for Ness. It's good to know that. Let's take a look at the characters here. Man, this is taking a lot more time than I thought it would. I'm definitely not going to be able to get through all of this today. So what I'm thinking I will probably do as a result is I will kind of set a cutoff point. Honestly, even based off of what I've done so far, I might even just end it at Jigglypuff and then take a look at the rest on my own time. I want to make a video out of this, so I do plan on looking at all of it. But if you look here, 1537 tips, I've probably gone through like maybe, I don't know, a little over 100, maybe like close to 150 at this point. So I'm about 10% of the way there. So I think I will probably review the rest of them on my own time, but I will keep the same criteria. Let's do Falcon now. Using the manual. Yep, it's cool. So turn around and attack with Falcon Punch. Yeah, that's cool. It does say as he turns, though. I don't know if I like that wording. It should be after he turns. Descriptive and extra detail. Well, I'd say it's more so extra detail, just period on this one. And this is semi-practical. I mean, to be honest, the overall ability to land this is limited because of the overall sort of startup to it. So it's probably like a 3 at best. Raptor boost. Used in midair, his hand has a meteor effect on the downswing. This trick is to hit the foe when they're below Captain Falcon. I think that's more or less true. We can double check that, because why not? After this, by the way, I think I'm just going to do a little bit of practice, because I can. I need to be ready. I'm trying to understand how this works. So you can see it here. I think right now it sends out that way, but I guess it depends on where it hits on the hitbox. Maybe if it's like higher up here, then it hits up in a way, but then if it's lower, then it spikes. So below Captain Falcon is not entirely inaccurate, but it might be a little bit misleading. Descriptive, slightly misleading. I'm giving it a 2.5. Drive into opponents. Okay, we don't need the opening theme, to be honest. Let's do actually Sacred Stones. Sacred Stones is kind of a little more fun. Okay. Actually, wait, no, I do want to go back to the thing here because I want to see the search. Yeah, it's on the hit portion. Yeah, at least he has armor the whole way through. At the beginning of the move, it does say at the beginning of the move, I will give it a pass because the seeking is one thing and then the actual hitbox is another thing. So the move doesn't come out unless it actually properly seeks. So I'll give it up. Drive into opponents with Raptor Boost and then follow up when they're floating in the air. Yep. Descriptive. Practical and accurate. I'm going to give it a 3.5. It even gives you a little bit about game plan stuff, so kind of nice to have that. Continuous Falcon dives. Yeah, so you can use the same grab, or you can use it again if you want to. So, extra details. Practical. Give it a 3.5 just because the practicality is pretty high. It's nothing special though, for sure. Press left to right the moment it crouches to adjust the angle. By holding forward, you can greatly increase the range at which you can grab enemies. Descriptive. It is practical, but it is pretty standard. Falcon kick. It loses less power when it is used in the air. That's kind of interesting. Extra detail there. So it's descriptive and an extra detail there. Which is pretty practical. So I'll give it a 3.5. This is Final Smash. This honestly might even be like a 2 or 2.5 because it doesn't actually say that it can hit multiple people, and I'm pretty sure it can. So that might actually be a 2. And the other one about it in the air or on the ground is pose will change. I'll give it half a point extra for that. So 2.5. But it is lower than average, even though it has 2 tips. Pretty good usage there. So descriptive and application provided. Practical 3.5. Knee smash. Yeah, so this is mostly just descriptive. It's practical, but pretty average. Overhead kick. Well, these are honestly pretty good. I'd say descriptive and nuanced. So I think this is at least a 4. Even tells you how you might be able to get a KO. I'm gonna give it 4.5. This is a pretty good one. Alright, I'm gonna end it on puff here, so I'm gonna do puffs and then leave it at that for this specific activity. there's been a lot. So yeah. Yeah, it's pretty normal. Alright, now it's rollouts, vulnerability. Yeah, that's pretty normal. So descriptive and extra detail, which is practical. And I would say that I'd say even 3.5, because if you're trying to recover with it, that's kind of important information. You want to make sure that you don't just get destroyed. So it's good that the hint gives that. While rolling on the ground, press in the opposite direction to make a quick turn. Won't work if you're airborne, but it'll slow you down. It's good to know. I will say it's kind of a 3 still, even though I didn't quite know about the slowing down part. But not quite enough. It tells you how to use pound stall. Descriptive and game plan forming, potentially. I'd say moderately practical. It's nothing too crazy, but it's practical. 3 out of 5. Using pound. Yeah, that's fair. That's good information. So, descriptive and extra details. So I would say this is more practical than the other one. Sing. The more damage they have, the longer they'll nap. This is mostly descriptive, really. It is practical, though, but it's probably still a 3 out of 5. Pursue with Sing. I didn't know that you could actually drift a little bit with it. That's interesting. I'd say slightly practical, though. It's nothing too crazy, but it's kind of neat. Rest. Use it right when the opponent attacks. I'm pretty sure that's a good point there. I will double check just to see how much invincibility you get, but I'm pretty sure you get some invincibility on the startup there, if I am not mistaken. So let's just double check. Wow, for almost half a second. Now, mind you, the hitbox is out for like 3 frames, but still kind of interesting to see. I guess practical, but missing some invulnerability info. So it's not quite novel per se, though. So I'll just give it a 3. It's alright. Rest techniques. Really? Okay, I didn't know this actually. There's she could actually move faster when it hits. Interesting. How much faster? Oh, it's a whole like 23 frames better. That's a long time. That explains a lot, actually. I would say that's actually pretty practical. I will give this a... I'll give it a 4 just because I don't actually know how many people know that. Farewell Gift. This is... I don't know. Fun description. So I guess a novel. Not too practical overall, though. So maybe it's a 3. Final Smash. Grows huge before launching nearby opponents. Easy to escape on some stages, but it's a force to be reckoned with on stages with no place to escape. So that's pretty normal. Jiggly Split. What a name. That's pretty good, actually. I like this. Good description. And practical. I give this 3.5. Cheeky Ram. Yeah. I'd say descriptive and weighs pros and cons. That's what's kind of nice. That's a bit novel about it. It is practical, but incomplete for sure. But because it gives a little bit more into like good and bad, I'll give it 0.5 point. Yeah, this one's pretty standard. Standard but important. Practical information. Aerial Expert. Okay, this is actually a really good one. Novel because frames Jigglypuff's advantage, which is better airspeed, right? So that's kind of nice, and I would say very practical if you're playing Jigglypuff. Could be a double-edged sword in the sense where you find yourself a little bit more keen to stay in the air, but this is cool. I like this. I'm gonna give it a 4. Yeah. Okay. So, with that said, I think that'll be the end for this section here. There is a lot. There are a lot of tips. Like I've already gone through this much, and like I said, I'm probably like only a little bit over 1/10 of the way there. That was one row, right? So yeah, this one looks like it's less, but at the same time, there's a lot that's gonna have to be done here. It's gonna be hard. So I'm going to leave it at that for now on that one. But we are going to keep the stream going just for a little bit. I'm going to run some sets. And then call it from there. Let's get that stuff together though. Just a minute here. Okay. Let's do a quick rank. A quick matchmaking thingy. Well, actually, no, I don't want to do. not planning to actually be quick play. I actually meant to get to the arenas section, but I defaulted. Alright, we got our match. We're past this stage. Some sets. I will get another notepad up after all, actually. Oh. Okay, give me just half a sec to take this away. Like so. Holy moly. Wait, no. World record. What happened to the tips? I called it for today. There are a lot of tips. I got all the way to Jigglypuff, so I actually did one row within about 2 hours and 20 minutes. So I'm thinking that I need to speed it up, but I'll do most of it off stream as a result. I literally actually like just swapped, so yeah, no Olimar yet. I was thinking, like, basically I want to make a video out of it. So I don't plan on just kind of ditching it. But that being said, I have to kind of... It's a little bit too much at once at the moment right now. Anything valuable for tips? I'm trying to think. So one thing that actually kind of came up that I thought was really interesting was the bomb recovery, like as Link, actually came up as a tip. So it basically said like bomb recoveries. And then with Skull Bash on Pikachu, if you do a smashed input, it partially charges it. So I also thought that was really interesting because I also didn't know that. And then I had some other one towards the end that was also kind of cool. The Falcon one was pretty nuanced. They had one for up air where they were like, you should just use this move to like potentially fake out, but it's also like a good, it's like mid combo, but also like good potential like sort of bait tool for like punishes. So that was pretty cool there. Yeah, the Skull Bash one I thought was especially nice. It's nice to have that as a sort of detail. Trying to think here. I guess another thing that I also didn't realize was that on hit, rest is a lot safer. Well, by that I mean the lag. The end lag of rest actually depends on whether or not they hit you. Because if you actually hit their shield, or like hit the opponent, it gets 23 frames less of end lag. So that's kind of interesting. Which explains why like sometimes it's so hard to like catch them off of Angel Plat, but it's partly because of that. So I thought that was super cool. Oh my gosh, you serious? I got lucky on that one that they went for the punish that they did. But oh my gosh. Wow, that was kind of a nice recovery. it up. Try to get back here. Ah! I do want to win this. It'd be nice not to have to play from behind against Luigi of all characters. Gosh, this is kind of terrifying. Oh man. Dude! Oh my gosh, it's supposed to push a little further than it actually did. That's unfortunate. But I guess that does reach pretty far. So you know what, fair enough. I was recording it so that I have it for later, but I kind of forgot to stop the recording, so that's on me. I'll just go back though. There's nothing wrong with the stage. My biggest problem was being a little bit too passive. I also missed some very simple edgeguard attempts. Wow, that was a grab and a half. That was actually pretty good timing. Worked out. Okay, my bad. Yeah, makes sense. That's unfortunate. Gosh. It almost dropped again, holy moly. That was kind of terrifying. Oh, that's not bad. I tried to get around it, but I kind of screwed up. Okay, that was good. Well played. Okay, yeah, got me almost. Wow, okay. That's kind of nice. Oh, unfortunate. Alright, fair enough. Unfortunately, it is a little hard to fully play around and punish the grab. That's how it be. It's just unfortunate that I missed the first one. Oh, it is even, yeah, for sure. You did a good job tracking the SDI, though, because, like, I thought I got a decent amount of mix-up in it, but I did get kind of pwned there. Tragic? Well, it's how it goes. At the end of the day, I really should lose my stock for getting grabbed, so it is fine. It is more so an indication of my own kind of fault for getting grabbed. Because at best what I can do from there is I can try to and break out of it with something like SDI, but in theory they should be able to just convert. Wait, we got an opponent? Very cool. I think this one is a Young Link. Which I actually wouldn't mind. I would like some Young Link gameplay. Yeah, at the moment it do be pretty empty. What's up, Core? We'll just start with this. I guess I should change the title. Can I do that on here? I don't think I can off of this, but I can on my can do this. So now I'm doing running online sets on MatchBox. Cool. All good. Got a celebration to go to. Sounds kind of fun. Hope you have fun at it. Let's see how we do here. I will admit, I am not the greatest versus Young Link myself. I have some issues dealing with all of the projectile gameplay. So it's kind of good to be able to play this. Oh, I didn't quite mean that, but oh well. Wow, I had that much lag. There we go. Holy moly. You have a spamming Spanish Young Link taunts. Oh man. Yeah, taunts get you too for sure. I think it's more so like I just gotta get like more patient with dealing with some of the options that come up there. You can see that already. Overall, it's gotten better, or it's been okay so far. And most of the time, I've gotten in trouble more so from just kind of swinging, right? Without thinking about the overall kind of consequence. Yeah, go on. Catch. I guess if I kept shielding, it still would have been okay for that time. That arrow is so hard to get through, though. That's the only problem. Ooh, KO. Yeah, makes sense. Sneak through it, but they did a good job of getting around the platform. Oh, I tried. Wow, I got hit by that. That was a good recovery. Jeez. Dude, what? That missed. Wasn't enough to hit. Okay, that works. Cool. That was almost a full comeback, though. I thought for sure that forwarder would win, but I didn't time it well enough, I guess. I was impressed. Yeah, I think I'll do that. So I got rid of single plats plus FD. And we're going back. Cool. It definitely is. If it's feeling like against at least this opponent right now, I have to play a lot more patient and really kind of like pick my spots, because a lot of these sort of setups that Young Link has. So one thing that's kind of important about this matchup, I will say, is that it is nice to be able to appropriately punish Boomerang. And it is hard to parry Boomerang online. So that's kind of the only problem with that there. So it makes it hard to kind of like close the distance appropriately. That was nice, yeah. Hopefully. I tried to set up for a punish there, but I couldn't get it. Wow. Yeah. Oh, man. Quite need to do that one. Oh man. Okay, my bad. You get comboed by my character because you play K-roll. That's fair. Oh my gosh. Big damage though. Stuff. Just need to play a little more patient. I tried. That's a little bit risky though. Am I dead? I am dead. Oh man, there's some good, what's it called? Good spacing on some of this stuff, though. That only worked because they mashed near. Nope, that didn't do it. Didn't offend me. I'm doing all good. That there. It's a good bounce back game on their part. We'll go to town. We'll try that out and see if we can get a little bit more space or things going on there. Might be able to get a little more started. Trying to figure out how I can best punish it, though, if I'm doing a more kind of like hitbox style of punishing. Because it's really hard to catch a lot of that sort of dash back stuff. I guess if I did like a dash attack, it might work still. How is it that safe? Is it really that safe? That's kind of crazy when you really think about it. That's a pretty good punish. Okay, fair enough. I tried. It's a little bit early. That was nice. Okay, fair enough. Whew. Dang, caught. Unlucky. Good there. Wow, that was kind of crazy. Oh my gosh, I keep missing it. That's kind of crazy. Really. I tried getting up there out, but I definitely should have just been a little smarter with that. And not be challenging there, but sometimes it is hard. Okay, I tried again. Wow, I still got hit by that, by the way. Wow, that's kind of crazy as well. That was good. Well played. Wow, holy cow. This is so hard to catch. Dang, I tried. Dang, I missed that. Holy moly. There we go. It's a hard one to keep together for as long as I did. I was trying my best not to overextend on that one, because I definitely felt like I wanted to approach more, but I did my best to not do that. So, worked out. Whew. Who does this person play? I wonder. I haven't said what they're picking. I'll do the room details first. Fair enough.
Step into the ring.
Yeah, I guess we'll get rid of Smashville. pick a stage, sorry. Let's do this. Alright, we're back. Back at it once again.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh my gosh, I actually didn't even get close to even making that properly. Kind of smart to cover the put something together there. Ah, I turned around. Okay, that was good. Well played. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh my gosh, the way that it launches that way. Maybe because of how her character model works. Oh gosh, it's so hard. Okay. Alright, it's fine. I need to figure out a better way to deal with this neutral, though. This is pretty poorly handled at the moment. Nice, that was good. Good delay on their part. Makes sense. Oh my gosh. That hurt. I'm okay. I was terrified for a second that I got full-on comboed. That was nice. I really didn't get that, huh? Decent idea there. Yep, that was good. Take that. Oh, no dash! That was unfortunate. Wow, that was kind of nice on their part. Oh gosh, I died pretty poorly there. I didn't quite mean that one. Uh oh, uh oh. They have some nice stuff though to their play here. I actually do like the way that they try to execute. It's kind of nice. Okay, we stay. Cool. Oi! Maybe not the best DI. I DI'd, I think, a little bit too far out. Wow, okay. Yeah, got me. Ah! Oh, I'm living. That's close. I almost died, though, off of it. Yeah, okay, good catch, good catch. I should have known, I should have known. That's kind of bad on their part. Okay, yeah, my bad. Ay, ay, ay. I'll do it. There we go.
It's game over for you.
Yeah, I'm down to rematch. Let's do it again. Why not? So I just won that 2-0. Oh, they're going to Violet. Cool. I'm down. Let's do it. Let's do Battlefield. Oh man, this is gonna hurt me. Wow, that's kind of crazy. That was also a sweet spot, I think, too, on top of it all. Wow, okay. Cool. Wow. Oh man, that's tough. That's very tough. Okay, I think I need to take some time just kind of getting everything together here. Alright. Okay. Makes sense. Oh, man. Oh, that's tough. But I'm moving. Okay, good one. Yep. Good catch, good catch.
Allow me to demonstrate.
They got good callouts. I like the way that they sort of call out space is nice. We'll just get back though. It's fine. Wow, holy cow. Okay, good catch, good catch. Okay, that's good. Wow, okay. That's actually unfair. All things considered. What? How the heck did that grab me? That was actually kind of insane when you really think about it. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that was nice. Is that enough? Oh, not quite enough. That will do it. That's close. You play Falco, Captain Falcon, and Hero. They're all pretty fun to play. I like Falcon and Hero better myself, but Falco's still pretty cool. Totally forgot that I actually counterpicked to Battlefield when we went to town. That's funny. Wow, that was kind of creepy. Ah! That was nice, that was good. I tried actually my best to get off of it quickly. Okay, I got one. They got a lot of jump reads though, which works very well against a character like me who's so jump heavy. I might do run one more. Might run one more set, and then I'll probably call it there for today. Got just a little bit more time. Excuse me. Okay, last one that I'm gonna do here. Just having a nice conversation, a pleasant online conversation. It's rare. So I was like, you know what, I'm enjoying this. I'm just gonna keep doing it. Alright, here we go. Let's see what we can do here. Alright, I have to make an arena here. Give me one sec. nice to play against a Palu too, actually. I'll just play PS2. I'm assuming it's going to be PS2. Yeah, we'll just do PS2. Even though I technically should do small, but that's okay. Oh, man. All right, all right. Here comes our chance.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, that seems good. I missed it. Holy moly. Yo, Cheetah. Games are going pretty well. I was thinking of ending stream soonish, but currently getting a little bit of games in. I've gotten to play some good matchups. Now I'm getting to play against Palu, which I don't get to play against very often. At least not as, well, not as Pit or as Wii Fit, really. I usually play Wii Fit into it, but lately I've been needing to play more Pit into it because of just how some of the Palus have dealt with some of Wii Fit's stuff. So, trying to get a little better at it overall. Wow. that hurt. Okay, yeah, good catch, good catch. Tried to get a dash in, but it didn't quite make it. Tried. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, good catch. I didn't mean that! Oh man, how did it go that angle? What are the chances of that? was like, I need to SDI this hit, or else I'm totally dead. That's unfortunate, but I'm moving. Big. I was gonna say, I was like, there's no way that kills. Oh, I tried to dash out, but I didn't make it. Ah! Okay, my bad. How do I get past this section?
That was easy.
All right. We'll get rid of that. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. Let's try and leave Smashville open. I'm curious. Alright, this could be the last game, or maybe two more. We'll see if I win or lose. They kind of clawed back into that, because I was playing pretty patiently, but they started catching me being a little bit too aggro in certain situations. Makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, not bad. Yeah. Bad. Oh man. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Didn't come out as a forward air, so it came out as a dare. Oh, I had it. Okay, that was good. No. Okay, I tried to react to it, but it is a pretty fast ascent, to be fair. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Oh my gosh, it's so unfortunate. I got away with it, but I guess that's even more unfortunate when you think about it. I didn't mean to get that angle, but I keep kind of like almost like panicking. It's interesting. Okay, one more. We'll do the same one. I'm down to run it. Why not? No harm in doing it. That's not quite what I meant either. Wow, holy cow. I thought I might be able to still combo off that, but I didn't. Yeah, that makes sense. Wow! Okay, that's fair. It is invincible. On the arm. That's not enough though, is it? That'll do it though. Wow. Okay. Okay, I'm not that. I should have known better. Dang, I tried. Wow. Okay. Oh. That won't kill though, will it? Not that I know of. Okay, that'll work. I'll take 87. That's better than nothing. Big. Okay, go. Yeah, okay, yeah. My bad. I should have known better when that got set up. I was like, as soon as I did the neutral get up, I was like, oh crap. That's fair. Reasonable. I mean, I'm fine with keeping it simple. I'll just go back. No need to get into stage picks and all that. I'm fine. Oh, I didn't quite jump there, but that's fine. Big. Oh wow, I got hit by that. I really thought I got past it, but I didn't. Wow. Yeah. Yep. Makes sense. Oh man, I tried to jump, but I got a back air out first. Unlucky. I kind of reacted late, I think. And I think that's why I came out as back air first. Like, I did mean to back air there, but the decision making was like, wait, this is kind of dangerous. Maybe I should do it as part of a double jump. And then I didn't, so. This is good on their part. Yep. Yeah, this is a hard spot to be in. That'll work. Oh my gosh, no dash. Oh my gosh, really? Come on. Oh my gosh. Really? Oh, that's close. Oh man, I tried to spot dodge it, but I wouldn't have made it out anyway. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good there. Oh my gosh. Dang, unlucky. Oh man. I even tried to like delay it a little bit. That works. Okay. I like tried to delay like my nair to see if I could catch higher, but then I dropped a little too low. So that's how it be. Oh well. I got around the dare, so it was okay. I tried to react to it, but I was a little late. Yep. There we go. Oh gosh. Little late on the reaction on that one. Won't kill though. Oh no! It came out as forward air, man! Oh, it's so tough. Oh, it's so tough. No, I tried to grab ledge, but I guess I should have done my side B. Yeah. That's on me. I know how that works. Oh, man. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Holy cow. That was a chance too. That's tough. Okay, yeah, good one. Good play. Jeez. You want one more? Oh my gosh. Alright. One more then. I think that's actually, sorry, 4-2. I'm pretty sure that is right now. Fine, one more. But this is my last opponent for the day. I ain't gonna do more. It's on me though for being a little impatient there. I should have spent a little more time being careful. It's not that hard for Palu to do that. So. That's a perfect time. Okay. Yep. Rose, what's up? How's it going? Oops. Ooh, let's get that. Had your first day of work this month. Things are incredibly slow. Oh, that's not quite right. I didn't need to do that one. Yeah, I can understand being a little exhausted. Also, when you kind of have a... What's it called? When it gets back to a work schedule, sometimes it's hard to adjust back to it. Because you're used to not having to do as much. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Be on top of that. Try to land faster. Oh. That's not gonna do it though. You got gone bouldering after your first job because you figured out nothing else. I see. Yeah. So extra tired. Wow, I even tried to delay it, but I guess that was the wrong play on that one. Yeah, that makes sense. The only problem with that move is just how active it is, and it's not easy to shield once you run out of shield. That's good. Yeah. Bouldering's a pretty intensive activity, so makes sense. But it's gonna get you exhausted there. Because I work remote, I can kind of like certain days like this, I can get myself into streaming right afterwards. So more or less what happened today. Other days I'm going into coaching right away, but not today. Dang, I tried to even call it out, but not quite right. Nope, not quite that. That's not quite right. Ah! Oh gosh, I almost died off of that just alone. Not the greatest DI on my part. Dang. My armor has just really not been helping me on this one. Yeah, if you find the energy, might be a good idea. It is, what's it called? Usually about just getting momentum. It's very hard to get started, but I think once you get it going, then it's easier to kind of maintain. Because for a very long time, like, I was going like, I need to stream, and came up with as many excuses as I possibly could to prevent it from happening. But ultimately, you just gotta do it, and then convince yourself every time to get it done, right? A lot of times I end up kind of changing my mind throughout the stream, even if I'm just sort of like, oh, I don't really feel like streaming today, that I just start getting a little more invested into it, and then kind of enjoying it, right? So just by actually doing it. Plus, you don't feel bad that you kind of like let it go. But it depends on priorities. For me right now, streaming's a pretty important one, so it's important that I kind of keep doing it, because I've been working a lot on content. It's been a big priority for me. Always had the pre-stream anxiety, but yeah, then go phase away. Yeah. For a while, like, I did pretty consistent streaming as well too. Before I started like doing Super Smash, like lots of Smash streams. Used to do it for like speedrunning and stuff, but that went away after a little while, and then that was kind of the problem. I was hoping that would space me out. I guess I could have spaced that a little better. Wow, that was good. Yep, makes sense. Yep. Lucky there. Kind of drifted in and then got spot dodged. This is a hard one. Hold on, I'm kind of getting phoned. It's not really a good way for me to get past that, though. Kill throws are killing the game. Yeah. They're good. I didn't on that too, but got shield stabbed on that. Oh man, some poor situations happening. I think I'd still be losing regardless, but ooh. Okay, I need to stop doing air dodge there. Dang, I tried to shield that, but I just couldn't get it. Yep. Yep. Oh, wow, I get a hit off. There we go. Holy moly. I don't think I'm getting this back, though. Oh my gosh, and it didn't come out as the right move. No! Oh my gosh, I can't even get a move out in time. Yeah, okay, that's it. That's being aggressive. Alright, fair enough. GG's.
Too bad for you.
They did a good job in that spot. Thinking here. I mean, I doubt that we're gonna rematch again, which is fine. I'm just thinking to myself about the set itself. I think it just kind of snowballed away from me. Is kind of the big issue. So I need to do a better job of like recognizing earlier and slowing that down, because I definitely didn't get nearly as much momentum in the right direction towards the end there. And then I started playing like way too much catch up, but also not really getting solid hits, and then letting some free ones come by with stuff like the reticle. Yeah, snowball definitely sucks sometimes, but that's how it goes. So I think I went 4-3, but I don't actually know. Maybe it might have been 4-4 even. Anyway, I think I'll call it there for today. Thanks to everybody who stopped by. Thanks for showing up, Rose. I'm going to be doing another stream actually on Friday with some other pit mains. But otherwise, got a little bit more time left before I go on my trip to Japan. So I need to prep because I'm playing there. So going to make sure that I still get some more practice in, probably on my own time here. But yeah, I'll end the stream for today. So yeah, until the next time, see you folks around. Yes, unfortunately I'm not around for the local, so I won't see you there. Maybe next week though. Wait for a reply here. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I appreciate it. But yeah, I'll see you sometime around. You take care.